And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. On the mound for this one, Steven Matz. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Fouled off left side. The next offering misses. 2-1. Late swing fouled off. Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is hit by the pitch. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Cut on and lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Indy around second, heads for third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-2.
Swinging, it's a strikeout. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play. With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
And here it comes. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield play is back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
In the grand scheme of things, this at-bat might not feel important because it's early, but it could create a domino effect for things to come. Control what you can here and have a strong at-bat.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, throws it away. And he comes in to score on the wild pitch. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses, 2-0. Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. They limit the damage here. 1 run, 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Daniel Lynch. What do we have on him?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Lars Nootbaar, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Isbell makes the grab, 1 down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Mason Wynn in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. 1 out, base is empty. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. On the ground to the left, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and they get the out.
Oh, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. Just missed. Next pitch is downstairs. That one missed. 2 out, space is empty. Fastball for a strike. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Wilson Contreras, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Donovan leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Inside, just missed. And another ball. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's Ivan Herrera. High fly ball, right field. And that's the 3rd out. So the Cards strand a couple. They're down 1-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, leading off, Jack Caglione, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Matz back to work. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. Matz, in his 10th season, he features a sinker, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. That one lifted to left. Nootbaar moves under it, hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter,
Nick Lofton steps in for the Royals. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That one outside. 1-0. Line drive, makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Drew Waters stands in. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And that is out of play. Next one misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Bounced out to short. Fires across the diamond. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second. We head to the bottom of the second. So now it's Nolan Arenado. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Nope.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swing and a pop-up. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Batting 7th, right fielder, Alec Burleson.
And now the right fielder, Alec Burleson. First pitch, and it just misses. Fastball for a strike. Next pitch is outside. This one in the air. Witt. And there's 2 down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Here's Nolan Gorman. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Two outs. And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 0-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Perez on to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Nothing across here this half. End of 2 here at Busch Stadium. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Top half of the third inning, and now it's Kyle Isbell. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jonathan India at the plate. And that one fouled off. Next offering is down low.
1-1.
Line drive, caught.
That's a big first out of the inning. He showed off his skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, he kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if he didn't make that play.
And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch misses. And that drops in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. That's out number 2. Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. close one doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And another ball. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. In there safely.
Yeah, I like being aggressive right there with 2 outs. It's kind of a classic steal situation. You get thrown out, no big deal. That guy at the plate leads off the next inning. Now, a single to the outfield can push a run across.
Man at second.
3-2.
Squirts away a little bit. Vinny Pasquantino on deck for the Royals. That's out to center field. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. As we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. And a foul ball. And ball one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And now it's even up. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Lars Nootbaar. Next up for the Cardinals.
Lars Nootbaar.
That's outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
And that is ball one. Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball.
1 strike.
Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The 1-1. Inside, just missed. And a breaking ball misses outside. Three-two. Base knock center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, shortstop,
Mason Wynn will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths. I think he was sitting off speed
no ball,
there.
2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Walked his first time. That's through there for a strike. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the 3rd. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 1 hit, 1 left. On to inning number 4. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. The battle for Missouri rolls on. Out of the 4th. Now it's the right fielder, Vinny Pasquantino. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nootbaar sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, catcher Salvador Perez.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Salvador Perez. Right down the chute, 0-1.
Generally, 2nd, 3rd time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. And this one looks like trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
1 out, runner at second. So up now for Kansas City, Jack Caglione. That one fouled off. Man at second.
Ball 1.
Falling behind 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Now here is Nick Lofton. He's 0 for 1. Missed with a changeup. And that's ball 1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Sonny Gray appears to be getting loose. Maton getting loose as well. Perez on at second with 2 down. This one in the air. Contreras under it, and he's got it. So 1 hit is all they get. And midway in the 4th, it's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, and now the first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Yeah, that's fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Pasquantino makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Up next for the Cardinals, catcher
Ivan Herrera next up for the Cardinals.
Herrera.
Flied to right his first time. On the ground to third, Garcia. Throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Nolan Arenado. First time up was a pop out. That one's
1-0.
upstairs, ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. The next pitch misses. Now 2-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. And down in order go the Cardinals. And it remains 1-0. The battle for Missouri rolls on. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Drew Waters. Matz back to work. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1. Just missed. Hit in the air, center field. Scott on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here comes the
Kyle
skipper
Isbell.
out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Steven Matz done for the day, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching.
Sonny Gray gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
At the plate, Kyle Isbell. A single his first time. Isbell in his fourth year, 28 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2018. Gray, he's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. Zips it to first, and there's 2 down.
I think it's the deception and his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Burleson right there to make the grab. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Alec Burleson. First offering, and it just misses.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's down and away. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a ground ball, and it's just foul. That was close.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now it's going to be Nolan Gorman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And that skips in the dirt. Way high.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul we'll see another payoff pitch.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Victor Scott. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
That's a base hit, and that turns the lineup over.
Now batting, left fielder.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And up next for St. Louis, Lars Nootbaar, 1 for 2. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That's off the mark. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Mason Wynn in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a chopper out to short. Witt over to first. That ends the frame. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They trail here 1-0. The battle for Missouri rolls on. Top of the 6th inning. And stepping in is the speedy Bobby Witt Jr. Pulls out one foul. And that's in for a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Action in the St. Louis bullpen. JoJo Romero, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Maton getting cranked up as well. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a bouncer. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Michael Garcia.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. 0 for 2 in this one. Line to left. Nootbaar makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Vinny Pasquantino.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Vinny Pasquantino. That one misses. Ball 1. This one smoked, could be trouble. And that's going to kick into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's outside. And 1-1. And there's a ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Next offering is in for a strike. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Scott pulls that one down, and that is that. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Andrew Hoffman up and loosening in the pen. Cruz also getting ready. And another ball. That's to third. Garcia slings it across, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Up next for the Cardinals, designated hitter Brendan
Donovan. Next up for the Cardinals, a strikeout and a walk.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a foul out of play. The Royals up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Clips the corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Base knock right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Clips the corner. That's strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Runner on the move. Fought off foul. Way inside, gets out of the way.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Contreras swings and blasts one. Well hit. Left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. And a pretty good chance we can see a lead change here, or at least a tie ball game with both of those runs in scoring position.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Daniel Lynch out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
24.
Michael Lorenzen takes over on the mound.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
2 on, 1 out. And now Ivan Herrera. Golden opportunity right here. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that one fouled off. And downstairs, Donovan on third. Contreras at second with 1 away. That missed by a lot. 2-2. Next offering is outside. Nolan Arenado in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2 on, 1 out. In the air, left field, down the line. Makes the grab. Runner tagging and heading for home. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's Nolan Arenado. Line drive, base hit. Contreras headed home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So 2 down, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Alec Burleson. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Got it. Nice grab. And that's the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Cardinals 2 and the Royals 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, John King.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Well, 1-run game. So up now for Kansas City, Jack Caglione.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And that misses. Ball 1. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back. Hits the fence. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So here's the Royals DH, Nick Lofton. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
So the tying run at second. Liner caught at second. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off.
Now batting, left fielder, Drew Waters.
And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals. And the slider just misses.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
King checks over to first, and he's back.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
This one popped up. Gorman. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Royals lead 1. They're down 2-1. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Noah Cameron.
Now
bringing in the lefty with the left-handed
City.
hitter coming up to hit.
Number
Classic
65.
bullpen move right here. So we'll
Noah
see how it works
Cameron.
out.
And now it's going to be Nolan
St.
Gorman.
Louis, second baseman, Nolan Gorman.
And first offering is fouled off. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Up next, the Cardinals. Center fielder, Victor Scott II.
Victor Scott next up for the Cardinals. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Lars.
And now Lars Nootbaar, 1 for 3. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2. And a curve misses outside. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kyle
Number
Leahy.
62.
He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Leahy.
Jonathan India
Leading off
steps
for the
in for the
Royals.
Royals.
Second baseman, Jonathan India.
Right through there for a strike. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's in the dirt. And a count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. And it remains 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Headed towards the corner. Into the corner, but foul. Comes a 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Lifted in the air, out to left. Drops into the glove, and there's one down. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Ball one, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're at the top of the 8th. Late swing, fouled off. One down, base is empty. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's a little bit low. Michael Garcia in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got it. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. 0 for 3 in this one. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Really important at bat coming up now.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Kyle Leahy done for the afternoon, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So they bring on their closer in the 8th, Ryan Helsley.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Ryan Helsley.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Now, Vinny Pasquantino. And fouled off. Two outs and one in scoring position. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the tying run at second, and that's through there for a strike. 1 and 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
The 1-2. That one just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Now pitching for
Back
Kansas
now,
City.
new pitcher on the mound as we roll
Number
into the bottom of the
54.
8th, Andrew Hoffman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can
Leading
give
off
their
for the
players a chance to
Cardinals,
fight back
the
into the game.
shortstop, Mason
Now up for St. Louis, Mason Wynn. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Close, but called a ball. And the count even 1-1. On the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. And that's way high, and that is ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. John Schreiber getting ready to go. Cruz, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
2 down, base is empty. Here comes Wilson Contreras. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Digging in, Ivan Herrera just missed. Two outs. Foul ball. That to right. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. The Cards leave one, but they still lead it 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And here is Salvador Perez. That one in triple digits.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Lunges for it, but can't make the catch.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
No outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Jack Caglione.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. The 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't. And fastball misses outside for a ball. And the count is 3-1. Nick Lofton in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Nick Lofton steps in for the Royals. And a sac bunt here. Arenado in there. He's safe. And to the plate for Kansas City, Drew Waters.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Right through there for a strike.
They need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That clips his zone. And the count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Off the mark there. It's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Huge strikeout there.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
He's 2 outs away. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. And now everybody's running. And he pops up the squeeze. Brings it in, and that is the ball game.
You can still feel the energy in this ballpark. What a great finish. Everyone on their feet looking for that pitcher to get the final out. They strand the tying run at third. The go-ahead run was at second base. A lot of pressure, but they were able to pull it out. Nice W.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Two of the best teams in the game square off. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, Tony Gonsolin. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Francisco Lindor, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 1-11.
Gonsolin turns, fires. Swings, and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Has a beat on it. Makes the grab, one away. Here's a Mets lineup now. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Brandon Nimmo, batting with one down, takes a strike. Gonsolin, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. Kicks and deals.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Here's Juan Soto, and that is out of play. One of the notes on Tony Gonsolin that's fun. He likes cats. I think on his glove it says the Cat Man. Foul ball there. Cuts at it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Pete Alonso. That catches the corner. Throw to first, and he's back in on a dive. Yo, one. Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Nimmo off of first with 2 away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner puts on the brakes at second, so it's first and second with 2 out.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
First and second, 2 outs. So up next for New York, Brett Beatty. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Gonsolin fires. In there at the knees. And the count 1-1. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. Onto the track. And he makes the catch. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Back here in L.A. and getting the call here, Griffin Canning.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Miguel Rojas at the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. The 1-0. That one missing inside.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts. That clips a corner. On the ground, could be 2. Slings to second, over to Alonso, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Freddie Freeman will come up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Pitch is in there. 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second,
Leading
and stepping in for New York, Jared Young.
Jared Young.
Young bats left, throws right, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That pitch clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Grounds one to short. Bats up with it. Tosses across to first, and quickly one away in the second. Ronnie Mauricio now looking for his first big league hit right here. And takes low for ball one. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a ball popped up. Betts settles underneath it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting 8th, center fielder Jeff McNeil.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jeff McNeil. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Conforto moving under this one. Squeezes it. And that's the 3rd out. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Here's the veteran outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Canning back to work. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep into counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Here's a rocket out to left. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Max Muncy steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1. And another ball. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make players earn it.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Well, that's a really good pass to the ball right there. Just a little bit too quick. He's got to find a way, just let it travel a hair more.
Inside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Runner at second, nobody out. Got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Man at second.
Ball, that's off the plate.
And that's down and away. And he takes a strike. One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. On the ground, right side. Handles, throws to first, 2 away.
Batting 7th, left fielder, Michael.
So the go-ahead run in scoring
Conforto.
position. Michael Conforto will climb in.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And that's outside. Next pitch is outside. Runner at third, 2 away. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Dalton Rushing in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Dalton Rushing.
Now a chance for Dalton Rushing. That misses off the outside edge. There's the strike. Hernandez, the runner at third. Conforto at first, 2 out of the inning. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Torrens collects, fires to first, and it's in time for the third out, so that'll end the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Dodger Stadium, and here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-1. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
So the lineup flips over. Francisco Lindor up now for the Mets. He popped out his first time. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1. That one is upstairs. Runner at first with no outs here. To the right side. Oh, he brings it down. Nice play. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Talking about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Lindor on the move. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. And the 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Luis Angel Acuna up now for the Mets. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. That's in there. That's strike 1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Lindor back in there. Two outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's too high. In the air, out towards right center. And that'll do it. Mets leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Set for the bottom of the 3rd is Kike Hernandez.
First baseman, Kike Hernandez.
Sliced hard but foul. The 0-1.
0-2 is the count.
And that's outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
In the dirt, now 2-2. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one in the air, center field. McNeil sizing this one up. He makes the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, designated hitter Miguel Rojas.
So now the DH spot, Miguel Rojas. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the 1st with a single. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
0-1. Ball 1. 1-1.
And that one pulled foul.
It looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
On the ground, Lindor throws to first in time.
Now batting, shortstop Mookie
Betts will make his way to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Check swing, and that's a ball.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Turns and fires to Betts.
Ball 2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. McNeil under it. He's got it, and the inning is over. On to the fourth, still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. And that one fouled off.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
he
did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Go ahead run on base. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Flied to right his first time. Late swing, foul to the left.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
First and second, no outs. And now the right fielder, Jared Young. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Line drive to short and caught.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Ronnie Mauricio.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
There's the strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Alonso, the lead runner at second. Baden at first. 1 gone. Swing and a and miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up even more inside to keep it out of the danger zone. But it had enough late break and deception to get the job done.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Fly to left his first time. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Two on, 2 outs. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. 4th inning underway, no score. In the dirt, blocked, but no advance from the runners. Popped up. Betts makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. 2 left for the Mets, and we're still knotted at 0. Bottom 4, here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Dodgers, right fielder.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Strike 3. Got him swinging. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Outside with a breaking ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
In the dirt. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
That one in the dirt, 1-0.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And now first and second with 2 outs. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Inside, almost got him. First and second, 2 down. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Drops into the glove, and that is the third out of the inning. 2 left on. We're headed to the 5th. No score. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Luis Torrens. Gonsolin back to work. Outside low, and that is ball 1. Torrens in his 5th season, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2-1.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Next offering misses. 3-1 now.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. 0 for 2 in this one. The shortstop takes the ball. That clips the corner. One now. And fouled off. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And it's even up.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Here's the 2-2. That one ripped, and a base hit. Conforto whips it back in quickly, and 2 on now as they try to rally here. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Nimmo, 1 for 2. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Torrens, the lead runner, out at second. Lindor on at first with nobody out. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Angel Acuna. He's 0 for 1. Right through there for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone, and we're at the top of the 5th. And now the count is even. And that is out of play. Two on, 1 out. That one a little bit high. 2-2.
That's a really good take.
In the air, left field. Conforto under this one. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's 2 for 2. First pitch just misses.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
And that's a little bit high.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The count is full.
Brett Beatty in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him looking. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Dalton Rushing.
Dalton Rushing.
Fly ball down the line. Nimmo puts it away for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Kike
Hernandez at the plate. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Torrens makes the grab. 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Dodgers go down quietly, still no score. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Shohei Ohtani.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
And now the Mets DH, Brett Beatty.
The designated hitter, Brett Beatty.
First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Landon Knack looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Fonda also throwing. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Just missed. That one missed.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now batting, right fielder, Jared Young.
Now it's the right fielder, Jared Young. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Puts a bunt down. They apply the tag, and the runner moves up to second. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Ronnie Mauricio up now for the Mets. Up the middle. Throw to first in time.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Fouled off. He was late. Outside, and it's 1-1. with the go-ahead run at third, and we're in the top half of the sixth. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That was pretty close on the inside, and obviously he's not too happy with the call out there on the mound as he lets the umpire hear it a little bit. This is where you can't let that frustration compound itself, though. You got to let it out and move on.
Fastball is outside. Luis Torrens in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs with a runner at third. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Now batting, catcher Luis Torrens.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Luis Torrens. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Late swing fouled off. Two outs. Way out front for strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Two on, 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That's to third. On to Hernandez. 3rd out. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. And we still have no score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And now the shortstop, Mookie Betts. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Kodai Senga getting loose out there. Stanek getting loose as well. Strike 2.
0-2 count. Both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Yeah, that skips into dirt. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Griffin Cannon is done, and that was a start he can feel pretty good about. Tie ball game. And new pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for
taking over on the mound for the Mets, Kodai Senga.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Runner takes off. Cut on and miss. Throw, and they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, there was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
1 out, base is empty. Right side, hard hit. Freeman is out. There's 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. Just missed. All tied up here in the bottom of the 6th. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
That one misses. Ball 3. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Muncy in now, takes ball 1 off the plate.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
And that one is downstairs, and the count is 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in for a strike. That's inside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Andy Pajes in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. This to center field. Touches down. That's a hit. Headed for the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, he was trying to get his team on the scoreboard and take a lead here in this ball game, but an outstanding job by the defense. Excellent execution, a bang-bang play at the dish, and they just got him in time.
Back here in L.A., and the batter will be the shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Fastball for a strike. Oh, 1 now. Swinging a foul out of play.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That's inside, and the count is 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Now batting,
Brandon Nimmo digs in now. 1 for 3. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Rushing, gathers, goes to first, out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
1-2 here.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Dodger Stadium. Now at the plate, Andy Pages.
Center fielder, Andy Pages.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. And there's a foul ball. That's hard hit on the line. And that should be extra bases. And that one's going to get into the corner. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ballgame.
And here is Michael Conforto. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Man at second. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Here's a 1-1. Upstairs. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
3-2.
Dalton rushing in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And the batter now, Dalton rushing. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Young. He makes the catch, and there's two down. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And next for L.A., Enrique Hernandez. The pick behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man on second, two down. In the dirt. Tag, safe. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Well, that right there can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball's gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it because you're already in scoring position. Well, he was sure there, and now he's only 90 feet away from scoring.
Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. Pitch misses, and it's 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Struck him out looking. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Landon Knapp.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And that one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Next is the designated hitter, Brett Beatty. First offering, and it just misses. All tied up, and we're in the top of the 8th. Late swing, foul to the left.
That's ball 2. You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Pages on the move. He hauls it in, 2 away. So up next, Jared Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Missed inside with the curve. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Ronnie Mauricio in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Gets a piece and stays alive. Ripped to right. Hernandez makes the play, and that is that.
Now pitching for New York.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Stanek.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And now the DH, Miguel Rojas.
Designated hitter, Miguel Rojas.
Swings and he breaks his bat. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
And now it's Mookie Betts, known for his late inning heroics. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 82, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Garrett, the right-hander, also getting loose. The shortstop takes the ball. Two. That one is absolutely belted. Going back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Now batting, second baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Here is Freddie Freeman.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Mauricio makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up, and we still have no score.
Now pitching.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Tanner Scott.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Ronnie Mauricio up now for the Mets. 0 for 3 in this one. Inside, and it's 1-0.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside, if nothing else, keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on the pitch away.
And that's in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
The next offering misses. 2 balls and a strike. And that one is inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Jeff McNeil in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
McNeil up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Movement in the bullpen, Lou Trevino, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Bonda, the lefty, warming up as well. That one missed.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And that one fouled off. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Freeman over to second, on to Hernandez. 2.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Now the catcher up to hit, Luis Torrens. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Next pitch is outside. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Ripped towards third. Whips it to first. And that is that. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. No score. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Teoscar Hernandez.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
Stanek back to work. Looked like it was a little bit up. Activity in the bullpen. Number 82, the left-hander, up and throwing. And the 1-0. And that clips the inside corner. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
The 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Young sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here comes Max Muncy. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Into the outfield, base hit.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. We've all seen the defensive shift make a big difference in defending against pull hitters, but it's not foolproof. He pulled it as expected, but he found a hole that time.
And now the center fielder, Andy Pajes. There's a strike. Fought off foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Michael Conforto steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ball 1, no strikes. That's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Trying to send this to extra innings. And fouled off. And now it's 1-2. On the ground to the left. And that's just foul. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Next pitch misses way outside.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And now it's 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Dalton rushing in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Here comes a 3-2. He fouls it off. Will do it again. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Got him swinging for the K. That's the third out, and we'll play extra innings in this one.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Chavez Ravine. Now up to him, Francisco Lindor. Check swing, called strike. Chop to the right side. He takes it on his own. One away in the top half of the 10th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Runner's breaking for the plate. Gets under it and pops it up. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Oh, and 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Oh, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Acuna at the plate and takes high there.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
And another ball. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Lou Trevino up and throwing. Vesia getting cranked up as well. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in extra innings. There's the strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Pete Alonso waiting to hit for the Mets. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now batting, the first baseman.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last.
Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Up next for the Mets, the
now it's the
DH,
Brett Beatty. Swings through that one out in front that time.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering upstairs. And that chops in for a strike.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Goes down looking. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Edwin Diaz.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
So now a pinch hitter, Will Smith.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar.
Ground ball left side, and it's just foul. That was close. And that misses. And the count even 1-1.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Yeah, that's fouled off. So the tying run at second. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Ground ball up the middle. Acuna throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Hernandez at the plate now, and that's inside.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Hey! 2 balls, 1 strike.
To the left side, but it is well foul. And that just misses. Miguel Rojas in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Just one out remaining for the Dodgers.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next is the designated hitter, Miguel Rojas. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now, and on the hill, the lefty, Kyle Harrison. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Ball. 2-0.
Hit on the ground to short. Adames. And they take care of Tatis for the out. Take a look at the lineup. Chris, this is an offense that puts the bat on the ball. Tough outs pretty much throughout the lineup. And they have fewer strikeouts than any other team in the league.
Yeah, Boog, and I just remember as a player, when you're going up against a club like this, it keeps you on your toes all game long because you got to make plays for your pitcher on the defense. And so an offense like that can really put some pressure on that defense. So they can swing the bats, put it in play, but I also think if they run the bases hard, it adds another element to their game.
And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Outside low. Going to count 1-2. You
ball,
rewind and
the
think
count.
back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some guys in your lineup that make contact.
Manny Machado.
2 down, bases empty. Manny Machado getting ready to hit. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Machado in his 13th season, over 1,000 runs batted in his career. A former first-round pick back in 2010. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. That misses. 1-2 the count. And that one missing low.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
2-2 now. And there's a ball. Jackson Merrill on deck for the Padres. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Padres nothing. Giants coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Oracle Park. On the hill here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run to win ball games.
And digging in for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos. The pitch. And a foul ball. And now it's even up. Just missed. And now 2-2.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's the center fielder, Jung-Hoo Lee. Out to center, Merrill. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Here's the Giants lineup. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Matt Chapman.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Wilmer Flores in the box now. No balls and a strike. That misses the zone. 1-1. That clips the corner. 2 out, space is empty. And that one is in the dirt. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Diaz makes the grab. That is the inning. Giants down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back here in San Francisco, all set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Next one misses, and the count now 2-0. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And there's ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Merrill on at first, nobody out. Step off throw to first, and he dives back in safely. That one finds the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2. Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him swinging.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good at bat without getting into the hit column. He saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
Here's Bogarts now. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that's in there for strike 1. Step off, throw to first.
No, he's in
and
there.
He dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close. Next pitch is outside. Bogart swings through that one. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now here's Jake Cronenworth, and that's down and away. And that one sliced foul. Second inning here, no score. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Man at second. Not close with that one. 2-2. And downstairs, Brandon Lockridge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Three-two. High fly ball out to left field. Ramos. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. One left for San Diego. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And that one upstairs, ball one. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Ball down.
Next offering upstairs. This one popped up right side. Sheets brings it in, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Now it's Dominic Smith. First pitch misses.
Ball one, no strikes.
Tap foul at the plate. One down, base is empty. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And that one upstairs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got him looking. 2 away. Willie Adames stands in.
Willie Adames.
Ball one there.
That's a ball.
The shortstop takes the ball. Two outs. That one misses. And now 3-0. That clips the corner.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Here's the pitch to Adames. And he walked him. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And now here is number 53. Up and in. Look out.
1-0.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Out towards left center. Merrill settles under this one. And the inning is over. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd. Scoreless game. So digging in now for San Diego, Brandon Lockridge. Harrison back to work. Just missed. Now 1-1.
1-1. Two balls, 1 strike.
Way high.
3 balls, 1 strike.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Elias Diaz. Harrison keeping an eye on him.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Way high with that one. And that's ball 1.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
That one fouled off. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Fouled off. He was late. Lockridge over at second. Diaz at first with no outs. Swing and a foul out of play. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Misses outside. The count now 2-2. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Stays alive. And El Nino is stifled for the K.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Luis Ariz stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. And ball one. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. Just missed.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Manny Machado in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So bases all loaded up. Here comes Manny Machado. Golden opportunity right here. That's in there. Strike one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And that is out of play. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-2. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Off balance speed, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Back here at Oracle Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now here is Patrick Bailey. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Missed inside with the curve. On the ground, and it goes just foul. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Headed towards the corner. Tatis really on his horse for it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Here's Elliot Ramos. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Just off the inside edge. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. And that one hammered back there. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here in San Francisco, start of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Hit in the air left field. Ramos sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one missed. Foul ball there. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
One down, base is empty. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. And here comes Sander Bogaerts. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that one sliced foul. Bogarts in his 12th season, 32 years old, and he was born in Aruba. Foul ball. Swing and a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now batting, second baseman.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Go ahead run on base. Cronenworth now at the plate. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Lee sizes this one up. Nabs it. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We're midway in the 4th. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jung-Hoo Lee. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Curve in the dirt.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, designated hitter, Wilmer Flores.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. First time up was a pop out. Fought off foul. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Lee rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score and the Giants take the lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Matt Chapman, the next Giant to hit. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
All these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that is ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. No outs. Runner on second. That's a strikeout for Chappie.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Dom Smith stands in. He's 0 for 1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
One and one.
In the dirt, blocked. Man at second. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. And the pitch is outside, ball one. There's the strike. Swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Strike.
The 1-2. That one just misses. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Not in time. He's safe.
All over that one right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now the right fielder, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Smith on second. Adames over at first with one away. Grounder might be 2. On to Cronenworth. Over to first. Safe. Here's the catcher, Patrick Bailey. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Just missed. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2-1.
Out there to center. And it drops in. Runner in from third to extend their lead. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for 2. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Giants 3 and the Padres nothing. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in for San Diego, Brandon Lockridge. He swings and fouls one off.
You know, these Padres looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Oh, 2 now. And they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2.
Ball 1.
On the ground to third. One away here in the fifth.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Here's Elias Diaz. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Yep, that ball went out.
Two balls, no strikes to count.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Fastball for a strike. That's a walk. Went with another changeup and missed the spot.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
So, man, aboard 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. Ripped to first, caught, dives for the bag, got him, double play. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Giants 3 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Tyler Fitzgerald. Fastball for a strike at 95. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Kolick preparing to come on if needed. Morejon, the power lefty, up as well. And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. To third. Sends it across to first, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Left fielder Elliot Ramos.
And up next for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Lockridge under it. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, center fielder Jung-Hoo.
Here's Jung-Hoo Lee now. He was asked to rank his all-time favorite players last year.
Oh, yeah? Who made the list?
Well, his dad, of course.
That makes sense.
He also said Ken Griffey Jr., Ichiro, Ha-Sung Kim, and himself.
I'd say that's a pretty good list.
Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
He goes down looking. Giants are down 1-2-3, but they lead at 3-0. New pitcher now, Hayden Birdsong.
And this is an important part of this game.
Now
Tight score and still
Giants.
A lot of outs to get. So
Number
they're looking for a
60.
big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
birdsong.
Luis Arias digs in now.
Leading off for
He is
San
struck
Diego,
out,
the
and he is
designated
walked.
hitter, Luis Arias.
And that one upstairs, ball one. Action in the pen down there. Randy Rodriguez getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Rogers also getting ready. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
That one not close, and it's 2-1. And there's a foul ball.
We got full count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat and found a way to win the battle.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Arise aboard here at first with nobody out.
Ball, that's out.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And a strike on the outside edge. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Good eye right there.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a miss. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Fouled off left side.
Ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a rope into center field, base hit. The throw to third. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And the batter now, Gavin Sheets. He's been a great free agent sign. That's in there. Strike one. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the sixth. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. Second and third, 2 down.
Ball 1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
That one fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Popped up. Adames on his way over. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Padres leave a pair. Still down 3-0.
Now pitching for San
Back
Diego.
now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Stephen Kolek.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team, and now it's the Giants DH, Wilmer Flores. And there's a ball.
Well, these Giants putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Sheets. He'll do it himself. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Here's Matt Chapman. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. And Chappie crushes one out. His 12th of the season. It's 4-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Smith in the box again. Takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. That one the other way, and that's just foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Rips one to right, and it stays fair.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Willie Adames will hit next. A walk, and he's also singled. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Number 53 stands in now and watches strike one.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Lockridge. And that's the inning. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the top of the 7th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Birdsong back to work. Pitch misses outside. Ball 1. And that one fouled off. That one missing inside. Just missed. That one misses. Nope, so a leadoff walk.
Now batting left
man at first, nobody out.
Lockridge.
Next for the Padres, Brandon Lockridge.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
That one misses. And the count 1-2. To first, might be 2. Feeds to second, out there. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Elias Diaz. Just missed. Next offering is downstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering upstairs. Fernando Tatis Jr. up next. Three-0 down.
Hey!
Center field. Lee drifts towards it. Makes the catch, inning over. Back here at Oracle Park, bottom of the 7th, leading off Patrick Bailey.
Patrick Bailey.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Bogarts with the
He's
throw
out.
to first. And 1 away in the bottom of the
Next
7th.
for the Giants, second baseman Tyler Fitzgerald.
Tyler Fitzgerald getting ready to hit. That one fouled hard the other way. One down, base is empty. This to third. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly
Now
what he was
batting,
looking for.
left
Ball on the ground.
fielder,
Nice ground out.
2 down, base is empty. Next to hit, Elliot Ramos. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a pop-up. Sheets puts it away, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They lead 4-0.
Now pitching for
So
the
they turn
Giants,
things over to the righty, Tristan
number
Beck.
43.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Back to the top of the
Leading
order
off for
now.
the Padres,
Now it's Fernando
right fielder,
Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis
0 for 3
Jr.
in this one. That one's
Nope.
upstairs,
Ball
1. And he pumps it a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That hits the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. And misses inside. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now the DH for the Padres, Luis Arias.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
And that misses. Ball one. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Eric Miller, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Doval also throwing. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Called strike right there.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Cut out and miss. Struck him out. 2 away down.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And Manny gets a piece. Next offering is in for a strike. And a slider misses down and away. And that one missing low. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in San Francisco, ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Jung-Hoo Lee. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Yuki Matsui appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one is upstairs. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Wilmer.
Next will be the Giants DH, Wilmer Flores. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Way outside. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in the dirt. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1-1.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Giants go down quietly, but they're in front 4-0.
Now pitching for
Eric
the Giants.
Miller gets the call from the pen.
Number
He
68.
doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres,
Diego.
Jackson
Center
Merrill.
fielder, Jackson Merrill.
There's the strike up high. And it's 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. And that just misses.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Man at first, Gavin Sheets, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Got a little bit of a questionable call on that fastball right there. It appeared to miss off the outside just a little bit more into the electronic strike zone, but that's the type of location where you kind of have to understand that it's close enough to where you don't want to put the fate of your bat in the hands of the umpire. He did, and he got burned.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 3. That one inside, and that's ball 1. In the dirt, but kept close. And it's fouled away. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And it remains 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, second baseman Jake Cronenworth.
So they're down to their final out. Jake Cronenworth now at the plate. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Eric Miller will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
Here
the
comes
Giants.
the closer here in the 9th, Ryan Walker.
74.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. And his numbers in those matchups are very good.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Next to hit, Brandon Lockridge. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Merrill at third. Cronenworth on at first with 2 down. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
1 strike away. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. All right, just about ready for baseball. And going for Atlanta, Grant Holmes. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So,
rip back to the mound, and that got him. Safe at first, and now we'll check on the right-hander. Hope he's all right. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Marte getting the start at second, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's one, and that's 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now up next for Arizona, Geraldo Perdomo. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Here's Josh Naylor. First pitch just misses. Perdomo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball for a strike. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Arizona, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back at Truist Park, towing the slab in today's game, Brandon Pfaadt.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Ronald Acuna Jr. leading things off and takes a strike. On the ground to third. Nice grab. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left. Fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it. Then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
And here's the rookie catcher, Drake Baldwin. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Line drive. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's Austin Riley, and that's way high, and it's 1-0. Hit hard, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Batting fourth, first baseman, Matt.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. And that one fouled off. Next one is off the plate. 1-2 the count. One out. Runners at first and second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting fifth, designated
Here's
hitter,
Marcell Ozuna. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball two.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Oh, and he hit it. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. And that one is lifted in the air. Thomas sizing it up. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. And the Braves will strand 3. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. Holmes back to work. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next offering is fouled back. Fastball is outside. Caught him looking for the K. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering, and it just misses. Strike one.
One ball, one strike.
No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 down, bases empty. And here is Pavin Smith. Ball one and a pitch inside. And another ball.
No strike.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And a pitch. That one at 95, missed up top. And now 3-1. Misses downstairs, and that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Alec Thomas in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Two outs. That one pushed foul. Down and in, moved his feet. Popped foul out of play off to the right. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here at the top of the second. That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for the Diamondbacks. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Now in for the Braves. Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
Just missed.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. That's a little bit low. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Oh, wow. Nice play. And they get the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop. Gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Nick Allen. That one inside, 1-0. One out, bases empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Perdomo. They got it for out number 2.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Michael Harris II.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. That's off the inside corner, and that is ball 1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Thomas snags it, and the inning is over. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. Now the D-backs catcher, Jose Herrera. Just missed. And that misses. 2-0.
2-0.
Swing and a foul straight back. Next pitch is outside. Knee high, that's in for a strike. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. This is Corbin Carroll. Reached on an infield single his first time. And a foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
First and second, no outs. Marte, the next to hit, just missed. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, that's fouled off.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Herrera at second. Carroll on at first with nobody out. High fly ball out towards left field. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. A run comes in on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
And now, Geraldo Perdomo. That's off the mark. Ball one. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Verdugo moving under it, and it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 2 on, 2 outs. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. 1 run in the inning, but they lead 2. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta as we go to the last of the third. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. That's outside, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Gurriel has it sized up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, catcher Drake.
Here's the catcher, Drake Baldwin. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Check swing, and he held up.
Counts 1-0.
And a strike in there. Sliced hard but foul. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Austin Riley at the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. Good job to fight that one off. Ball one there.
That's inside.
That missed by a lot. 2-2. Man at first, one away. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there are two down.
Now batting.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time.
Olson.
And ball one.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And now 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 2-0.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner to second with two gone.
Now batting.
First and second, two outs. And now the DH, Marcell Ozuna. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that is the third out of the inning. So they strand a pair. 3 innings complete. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Out of the fourth, here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Gurriel in his 6th season, 31 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Fastball for a strike at 95. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Pavin Smith stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Alek Thomas now grounded out his first time up. Down the middle for a strike, and it's 0-1. Now one
Ball.
missed.
1-1.
Oh, he
Ball
doesn't
two.
get the call. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike. Swings and misses. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Jose Herrera. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Nasty pitch right there, and that is strike 1. Gurriel off of first with 2 away. And that drops in for a strike.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
On the ground right side. Fires over to first. Out number 3. One left for Arizona, but they hold a 1-0 lead. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies.
There's a strike. And that one fouled off. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Verdugo now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. To the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Nick Allen.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Nick Allen. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Braves go down quickly here. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Corbin Carroll. Holmes back to work. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. That one drilled left field and foul ball. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And a swing and a miss. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Marte stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Outside low, and it's 2-1. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Chris, 3rd time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Two outs, base is empty. Stepping in, Geraldo Perdomo. Fastball for a strike. That one's in there, and that is strike 2. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Spencer Schwellenbach getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Montero, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Up the middle, a dive, he's got it. Throws from his knees, on the money, nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Michael Harris II.
He was late there, strike 1.
0-1.
And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1.
Ball, that's off the plate.
outside.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That's towards center. Thomas gets under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting, right fielder.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he held back, according to Rusty Valentine. Pitches in for a strike. 1-2.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Misses, and the count's even at 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. Full count now. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Drake Baldwin will hit next. He's 2 for 2.
Baldwin.
Just missed.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And a swing and a miss there.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
In the air, out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. And that is that. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. A new arm into the game, the righty Spencer Schwellenbach.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Josh Naylor stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
The designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Yeah, that's too high.
You know, these D-backs really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Just missed.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And there's a ball. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
There's the strike. 95 of that one. Up the middle, Albies got him on the off-balance throw. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Well struck, right field. That's down. One hops off the wall. The throw into second. And he'll reach second with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
One out, runner at second. Here's the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 2. And that one's a little bit low. 1-0. Man at second. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Ripped, but it curls foul. And a curve misses outside. One out and a runner at second. Got him looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Pavin Smith digs in now. He's 0 for 1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That missed inside. Going to count 1 and 2. Next offering misses down and away. Suarez stands at second with 2 gone. This one in the air. Riley. He makes the grab, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, bottom of the 6th. And the batter now, Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
This one in the air, right field. Carroll on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Now
1 up, 1 down.
Batting. First baseman, Matt
Olson up to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. And we're all square. It's 1-1. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Check swing, called strike.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Now batting, second baseman,
Ozzy Albies up to the plate. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here in the bottom of the 6th. Fouled off to the right. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Braves get 1 on the big fly. All even at 1 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Pierce Johnson.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year. So this seems like a calculated move.
Johnson.
Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Fielder, Alec Thomas.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Johnson measures 6 feet 2 inches. He throws a curveball, a 4-seamer, and occasionally uses a cutter. So 2 balls and no strikes. Line and a base hit into right. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Tried to get inside on him, but he was ready for it. Just kept his hands in and turned on the pitch. Quick bat through the zone.
Now up next for Arizona, Jose Herrera. And he pops up the bunt. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Home plate umpires try to tighten things up a little bit.
1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Pickoff throw. Thomas dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
And a curve is down and in. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. That'll fire up the dugout. That's his 3rd home run of the series. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. Two out, space is empty. And the pitch is in for a strike. And the count even at 1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And that one in the air center field. Harris has a beat on it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. In the air out to center. And it falls. And that puts the tying run on base.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Brandon Pfaadt done for the day. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. New pitcher on the bump when we get back.
Now pitching for Arizona.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Kendall Graveman.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
At the plate, Nick Allen. Runner takes off. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. He's got it. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Counts 1-0.
This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Shelby Miller, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Mena warming up as well. With the tying run on at first, here at the bottom of the 7th. Runner on the move, and fouled off. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And that's foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
The 1-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's Acuna now. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Graveman checks over to first, and he's back. In there for strike 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
And now the count is even. Two outs.
That's out.
Fought off foul. Harris leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Outside low, and it's a full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Drake Baldwin in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kendall Graveman gives way, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
So
Arizona.
out of the pen for the Diamondbacks,
Number
Jalen
68.
Beeks. He's been so good against lefties.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
And now Drake Baldwin. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Ground ball to the right side, and it's just foul. That was close. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Inning over. That's a crucial missed opportunity.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Angel De Los Santos.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now it's going to be Geraldo Perdomo. 1 for 3. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Right through there for a strike. just misses the mark outside the zone.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Ball 2.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Struck him out looking.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Next is the designated hitter, Josh Naylor. That is upstairs for ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Dylan Lee getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Montero getting loose as well. One down, base is empty. That misses. 2-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swing and a foul out of play. That one misses. Full count, 3-2.
These first 2 hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. In the air, center field. Harris has a beat on it. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, third baseman.
2 down, base is empty. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They lead it 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th. Here comes Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike. Nope. That's inside.
Swings through that one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
On the ground, right side. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
If you want to be a great
Up
defense, you
next for the
have to
Braves,
deliver consistently.
first baseman,
It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Here's Matt Olson. He's already homered in this game. Tap foul at the plate. Towards first, and he takes it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jalen Beeks out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
Christian
Arizona.
Mena on to pitch out of the
Number
pen here.
64.
Well, the best relievers love the
Christian Mena.
opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Marcell Ozuna coming up to hit.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And that's outside.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That one outside. Now 2-0. Out to short, Perdomo. Zips it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. Through 8 full, it's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Braves 1.
Now pitching.
Dylan Lee comes on now.
He's certainly
Number
been one of their
52.
better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Here's
Leading off
Gurriel.
for the Diamondbacks, left fielder Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Smoked into left, base hit. And a good start to the inning. And now the first baseman, Pavin Smith. And that is out of play. Next offering upstairs. Meanwhile,
1 ball, 1 strike.
activity in the bullpen. Daysbel Hernandez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Swing and a miss at a slider.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
The 1-2. Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. Ranging back. Up against the wall and brings it in.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, center fielder Alek Thomas.
Alek Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And downstairs. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Ground ball left side, could be two. Throws to second for one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, catcher, Jose Herrera.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Jose Herrera. Fastball is outside. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a stolen base. Two-0. There's the strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. On the ground to the left, Riley. Throws across the diamond, and that's the third out. One hit, one left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Braves 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Justin Martinez.
Now pitching for Arizona.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Albies in the box now. Take strike one.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
One-run game, bottom 9. That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. That's down and in.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Now batting, left fielder, Alex.
Here's Alex Verdugo. And that's downstairs. Ball one. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And another ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Line drive, that's a base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Eli White. Nick Allen getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Not even close there. Ball one. That one drifts inside.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That's ball three.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
Michael Harris the second in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that's in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
There's a sinker at the knees for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here goes the runner. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, center fielder Michael Harris II.
The Braves down to their last out. Michael Harris II. Next up for the Braves. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it.
Popped in the air, left side. Suarez. He's got it. Ball game. And the Diamondbacks hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.